because I need it at work. Hey, what's up, Bad Cop? How you doing? Seems like your chat really settled down after a bit. It was just spicy at the moment I looked into it. Ah, yeah, it happens. Yeah, it's so easy for like one instigator to really like tank the quality of a stream. Or at least like the chat. Not the quality of the stream, just the quality of the chat. But yeah, this is cool. I'm gonna have to use Tremor here at some point. That was a good find today. Let's close some of these tabs we don't need. No, that's actually it. All right, so we're gonna have to go through and like cull some tabs here soon. Yeah, we don't need that one. Oh yeah, I have a restreamer service set up and running right now that I should shut down. I forgot about that. Alright, now that's about it. We're done. We deleted 2 tabs. We're good. Alright, so back to this part. So here's the weirdest part to me. We got these working. Ah, there it is. Okay. Yep. Yeah, that's annoying. So those are good, actually. It's just the value one? Ah. So this is on the group page. Feature is undefined. It's in the list item. That's probably the issue. Yeah. So something about this right here, I bet. If we fix that. Feature is null. Yeah. So that's our issue. For some reason, feature is null only for this group. But why? Let's go and do this inside of custom list. So the part where list item is happening is where? Right here. So yeah, let's just log what items are. Yeah, Mom, get the camera. I just saw that part. Alright, so yeah. Oh my. Alright, let's do that one more time. Alright, so we're seeing feature is null. Feature is null. Yep. See items, which is a proxy there. So I think this is that way because we don't actually have value stuff yet. So if I just delete it, all right, we do a new. Oh. So, environment here isn't doing the lookup properly now. Yeah, we don't need to keep logging items. It happens a lot. Okay, so let's look at editing the environment. Oh, yeah. So we got some bugs in some of these, and I bet edit feature probably has one too. Yep. All right, so object.values.find. Cool. Oh, and you know what? We don't need to do that. What am I thinking? So yeah, this is just environments. Hold on. What was the ID I was looking for? Oh, it's in params. That's right. Oop. So at this point, we probably want to check for Yeah, we want to check for the environment actually being found. Should it ever be that way? No, but we do need to handle 404s, right? And yeah, real quick, if anyone wants to go leave a lurk over on YouTube, I'd really appreciate it. No worries if not, though. And honestly, this seems a little dark right now, doesn't it? Oh, that only makes it darker. Shit. I'm gonna have to fiddle with the shutter speed at some point, maybe. No, if you don't have the bandwidth for it, don't worry about it. Only if you have the bandwidth. No stress. Not a problem. Yeah, so those look okay to me now. There we go, so we get the value for that. Over here on feature, we're gonna have the same issue. So group is potentially undefined, but features shouldn't be. So this is editing a feature that definitely exists. We do some of these safety checks. I mean, everybody's a combination of self-taught and other stuff, right? I would say stop worrying about who's self-taught and who isn't. It doesn't matter. Oh, and Travel Diary. I missed that that follow. Thank you. I think we should be good to just turn that into a loop. So we can do this. That one we can definitely just do that on. So then here, yeah, I think we're good there. Yeah, object.values here should be fine. We'll find out, actually. Right, I want to see if it actually breaks our reactivity. And we're going to be doing this often enough. Let's just do it in one place. All right, so environments is then equal to object.values of raw environments. And that solves all of our issues. All right. We're okay with that one. And we're okay with that one. All right, so will it blend? All right, we get the values as we expect. Cool. All right, so number one, let's go log in. All right, so if we go look at PRs, there should be a new one, open just now. All right, yeah, cool. Oh, but it's still here when we're doing our serialization. Shit. So yeah, the place where we're doing our publish actually has an issue now too. Oh yeah, we don't use the publish page. I think it's just up on app now. Yup. Yeah, so features is no good now. So we see environments here, that's being mapped. But, yeah, .map doesn't even work on that. Ah, right. But we wanted to omit the default feature values. Right, and we're doing something very similar down here and down here. Yeah, so this is where we got to think about how we actually transform this. Yeah, I don't know how the video is so dark. I really want to fix that. And a little better? Whoa, we could crank it. Alright, should be good enough. It's a little better. And yeah, what up, Jakob? How you doing? Alright, so yeah, this part. Late night coding sesh? Hell yeah. Damn, it's already 4 o'clock too. The time be flying. God, my throat is so messed up. Ugh. Yeah. I could not keep down food last night. Alright, so yeah, this part right here though. We definitely want to map over these. But we probably just want to do like a reduce. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think it's sick. Like, I don't know, maybe food poisoning? Something. I don't know. Like, maybe I should have cooked my steak longer or something. But I also suffer from cluster headaches, too. Jakob, you can always do the title. And then there's a command there, Vexilla. And then here, there's a today command too. Those are the ways you can always catch up. So yeah, let's just do this. Object dot values. But yeah, no worries, Jacob. How you doing? Like, what are you going to be programming yourself? You don't have a today command. Or let's call it scrubbed environments. I mean, I will, but it's not the priority right now. Ah, nice, Jakob. Oh, because of the rust, I'm typing let instead of const now. Aha, and published group. That's our issue now there. Groups are still an array, I think. Yeah, that's fine. But here, then, this is record string feature. Admin dashboard related to oil and gas. Oh, that's cool. Is the dashboard already built, or are you greenfielding it? Right? Did you see Tremor here? Because if you're doing a greenfield React app, Tremor might save you a bunch of time. Not sure, right? Not gonna phase me if you don't want to use it. Just thought it was kind of cool. All right, so we do that part, then we go back here, and then these things are all broken now. Oh, but we have to rebuild our types. So Tremor is more like specifically for dashboards. ShadCN is like a more of a broad make anything kind of thing. They both seem cool. But I'd say look at some of the components that are already there on Tremor and see that there's nothing even close on ShadCN because it's not focusing on dashboards. So all the charting and some of that stuff doesn't even exist inside of ShadCN. It's not about better or worse, it's just, you know, their use cases. That's it. Oh, I don't know if it's worth like swapping out. Yeah, I'm just saying if you're greenfielding and starting from scratch, or if you're pretty close to the start, then maybe. But if you've already got like a significant amount of work done with ShadCN, it might be worth it to just use ShadCN. Yeah, try and prevent yourself from like completely rewriting because of like the new shiny. Right? The new shiny is for new tools. New projects. Okay, just making sure. Yeah, it's an option. It's a thing out there worth checking out. Yeah, I really like the other part too on Tremor, where they show you like, you know, hold on, let me get to it. Sure, they've got the components, and you know, if we zoom out, we can see more at a time. You know, donut chart, charting stuff, badges. A lot of this stuff is actually in ShadCN too, but I don't know. I think this is aiming at just a slightly different niche. That said, I think there's more stuff in ShadCN as far as components go, but then checking out blocks, well then this is actually kind of cool. Right? So giving you like blocks and examples of how to compose these things into what is a pretty damn beautiful little like widget, right? It's kind of cool. Right, very minimal CSS, no, just like MT6 text write type stuff. Plotly, I don't remember Plotly. Now here's the part. Oh my God, they've got a platform they want to sell us on. Of course they did. Of course they did. Does seem kind of cool, but I don't know. So yeah, of course they have a platform. I'd say the platform is a better monetization strategy than like premium components though. So yeah, I'll support that. Oh, and it is published in Ireland there. Perfect. Retool or Airplane? Is that like a direct, like, you know, like low code dashboard kind of thing? Because if so, sounds like it. So we spread group there, and then we map over it. Let me double check this. So yeah, let's go check that out. So environments is an object. Features is still an array. And what up, Cassadev? How you doing? Okay, so when we go and edit a group, yeah, okay. So it's in edit group that we want to do this. So this is going to be just an empty use effect. Coerce. Yeah, coerce arrays into records. Right? It never should be this way because, yep, we're pivoting. But yeah, so if group dot environments dot length and man, y'all remember back in the day when you had to actually check for type of does not equal undefined and it was a string? When did this change? Did TypeScript make this easier? No, because, yeah, it works in the browser too. So weird to me, yeah. Was that before use strict? Is that what I'm remembering? Right, because the old way to do this was like this. And what up, Elsonet? Yeah, thanks for the sub. Yeah, I can have a whiskey here in a bit. Definitely feel like another precursor for a cluster headache. But yeah, like, when did this stop being like the required way of checking for undefined? Because I found out just recently that you can just do this now. Oh, that's right. That's right, that's right. So there's still very specific cases for it, but when you're doing it as a property on an object, it's fine. Right, so if you know it's a, declared variable already, then you're good. Okay, I get it now. All right, so from here, we would just want to do something like group dot environments is equal to, and this is where we do that same mapping, huh? But it's a smaller reduce at least. And we don't need to do the scrubbing. All right, and then this is new environments. And we want to do the same thing for features. Oh, not what I wanted. Thanks, Andrea. So yeah, we're doing a bit of duplication here, but this is the only place we do it, and I don't think we need this after I've published and fixed things. So we should be good there now too. Yeah, we should actually be able to see if features is what we expect it to be. So we head into here, it sets some values on there. That works too. Cool. All right. So we publish changes one more time, and this should have a few more things changed. Yep, 5 files now, because we're changing the structure into a map. And then we should be good. Cool. All right, so we've fixed that. Awesome. The bug we uncovered. Totally done. Oh, yeah. Yeah, thank you. And yeah, how you doing, Cinder? You feeling any better? Yes, all that looks fine. Nice. Hell yeah. Alright, so... thoughts on rum? I can't drink any of it. I overdid it really badly a couple times, and it's just... I mean, I'm sure I'd be fine. Just brings back, some not great memories. I think I prefer the non-spiced stuff. I don't remember, though. Is Sailor Jerry spiced? It is a spiced rum. Yeah, so maybe it's spiced rum that got me. Dr. Morgan? There you go. When did he get his PhD? I know, I just thought it was funny. That's all. There you go, Dr. Pepper. Dr. Pepper, Mr. Pibb. We're gonna need like a professor. Something? I don't know. Alright, so the fix that I want to do now is going to our test server and just fixing our fixtures. Alright, so we do that, but it's still broken, because now we need this as the key. And I don't mind just pulling these out. I think it's fine. Did the right value, right? The RF? Yeah. And fixing these by hand is just easier. It just is. Alright, cool. So now we just go through and do that for these other three. This one gets a bit heavy, which means, hold up. We can do this. Because they're all going to follow the same kind of pattern. But yeah, I messed that up. The hyphens are going to mess with it. Okay, so, I can do it for all the ones that don't have those. And then I can do it for the ones that have only one, and it's still going to save me some time. So let's do that. And honestly, if I just look at the whole files, I think we're good. Yeah, no, it'll just be easier to do this then. So that one we finished. It's the next one we care about. This one right here. Yep. Yeah. So I've still got a bug over in the front end with how we're serializing. So that actually helped uncover that. But yeah, it ends up being the same thing that we just did over in edit group, right? All right, so we got to make one more PR. And yeah, the accept reject thing. Yeah, we're gonna want to have a different way of pulling in changes from remote. We just notify the user that they exist, and we just pull them in. But yeah, if we go back to our pull requests, we got a number 8. Yeah, all right. So we did the graduals. Right, very simple changes there, no big deal. Environments, very simple changes there. Cool. All right, so now, is our test gonna pass? Nope. Interesting. So we do see, oh, missing field feature type. Oh. Yep. Yeah, it's pretty good, isn't it? All right, so we got one more fix. Type needs to be changed to feature type. So we see feature type there, feature type there. All right, cool. Need to rebuild that. So then the place that we care about that is here. Cool. All right, and then on this page, it's going to be dot type. Let's go up to the top. Cool. So we did group, feature, environment should be fine. All right, and that means we just need to go and copy everything. Some crazy looking typings for some packages? Maybe. Okay, so now the place that we got to do all this. Yep. And then here, same thing. We probably could have looked for toggle there to be more specific. Okay. And then this one, nothing in there, but we do need to do that. And we'll call that good for now. Oh, and you know what? We should probably just change it because we're going to have it differently locally anyway. Oh, yeah, config is going to change. Okay, cool. So yeah, config, I forgot that that actually changed too. I'm messing that part up. So yeah, we might actually want to get some of this turned into a utility function. I don't think it's a big deal because it's just something that we care about now during dev, not something we care about in the future, like after this is like released to other people. So I think I'm okay with duplicating our functions that do that, but I do want to put a to-do on them. Okay, so new config. And this is a weird check, but we'll deal with it. So then, this part we're okay with for now. It's not ideal though. Yeah, so the clean config. And yeah, these aren't exactly the same things, so I'm okay with it. Ooh, and right. Yeah, so the fact that this isn't being converted. It's going to be within each group, though. Yeah, so we just got to map the groups. Ah, so there's something I'm missing over in my types. No? No, that looks right. Yeah, it's a good one. So hold on. Oh. There we go. Group.features is equal to that. Why is the indentation here messed up? Because we have other errors and it can't format. That's actually it. Yeah, because this part. Okay. So we do that for every group. We also do it for environments too. Because of the runtime complexity of doing lookups. If you end up having a lot of features or a lot of environments, then looping through them just to check one flag is not ideal. Alright, so remove this once config is stable. Config schema. Alright, so we gotta do another publish. So yeah, a lot of stuff gets removed, some things get changed, we just accept all of them and publish up. And yeah, it's pretty much just this config file now. All right, so Will it blend? No. But looks like we're getting close. Okay. Does it break Rust conventions to not capitalize enums? Wait. What are they telling me? That's not camel cased. That's Pascal case. Isn't it? Yeah. How is that like a mistake that makes it into the core of Rust Analyzer and some of that stuff? That's weird, man. It's not something anyone should get wrong. And Haradram, how you doing? Welcome. And how you doing, Nibra? Welcome. What you up to? So hold on. Rust, Seardy. Enum. Lowercase. I see. Okay. All right, let's see if that works. Or at least gets further. All right, missing field feature ID. Hmm. So this is the gradual test. Which is this one. We do see feature ID. They're complaining about line 10, column 5? It doesn't seem right. It's definitely when Siri's doing the deserialization, though. It should be doing this part just fine. So let's look at our Rust code here again. They're saying feature ID is no good. That's it. So, for some reason, I thought this would do it. I think we need that on pretty much everything. Schedule type, we're going to need that same thing we're doing for the other enum. Oh wait, so we got camel case on that one. Because I'm missing enum string. And yeah, shit. So we don't want strum for this, it's a Siri thing. Yeah, so we could do this. And that's interesting to me that we didn't need strum. Oh, strum's for the enum string stuff. Never mind, never mind. Alright, so toggle feature, gradual feature. That one is serialize all there, but then once we get into the value features here... Nope, still an enum, so we do that. Aha, and maybe this is the case where I'd want to, instead of define them in here. Hold on. Can we do that? Looks like it. Okay. All right, so we're gonna have to do something for that. We are doing that for schedule there. Camel case, camel case. Oh, we'll leave it there just in case. Okay, so we're good there. We just have the one other enum here that we need to do that for, and we should be good. So where's that other one we just did? Oh, it's up at the top. So yeah, this part. We just have to assign names for those. We could have done a rename all, too. That's fine. It's a very small enum right here. All right, cool. Let's see, will it blend? Empty global environment, unknown variant, that. And actually, let me go look at our Rust types real quick. Or not Rust, our JSTS types. So none is good for time type. Where is schedule type defined? Empty, global, or environment. Yeah, so schedule type can be empty. All right, so global, empty, environment. We've got 2 tests failing now, and that's not ideal. So we'll have to figure that out in a minute. Missing field schedule. Right, so if we look at it, schedule gets defined on feature, right? Yeah, so schedule type and schedule. What would be a good option for this? So Vexilla schedule. So, I think I see this. What we want to do then is maybe just do like an impl and a default. I think that's the move. Oop. I think that's fine. Yeah, so schedule time type. Oh, shit. Time type. Does that end up allowing that to work? Oh boy, nope. Hold on. Oh, and you know what? It already had a default. We didn't need to implement it because all of these things are defaultable. So here's my next thought. If we go into the feature, inside of our mock data. Yep. So no matter what, they all end up needing the same stuff. Let me just go to any editor over here and we'll just go create it. Start. Oh. And oop. Yeah, so start, and what else was there? UTC, none. Is it just time type or schedule time type? Time type. And then start time and end time. Oh, and yeah, this is going to be something like that. All right, so now we go to this editor. And do we get past that part? Missing field value. No, I'm not. Oh. Yes, I am. That's right. For some reason, value made it here, but it didn't make it into the other. Right. So, the issue here is just simply that these things up here on features here do not actually have our value and seed stuff. Okay. So it's really about when we do the insert of creating a new feature. So that's something we got to fix within the app. It's really on edit group. I'm wondering if these are just old enough that they don't have that for some reason. Oh, and hold on. I should not be playing that. Damn it. Yeah, I need, There we go. Now, hold on. Okay, hold on. Shit. So yeah, turns out that last thing that was playing I need to actually sign up for. Okay, we're just gonna do the PayPal thing here. Because that went out to YouTube, I gotta make sure that I am within the legal bounds of royalty-free music. It is royalty-free as long as you're paying for it. Which is fine by me. I don't mind paying for music services that allow me to listen to more music. Sounds awesome. Right? Like, good services. Not Spotify. Alright, so let me find this. Sorry about the distraction. They don't support the artists. So yeah, 1 second, Abdu. Tabasco, we don't do any of that here, man. No X versus Y. You've been here long enough that you should know better. So yeah, 1 second, Abdu, let me get you the link. All right, so yeah. Before we dig into fixing this, we just need to think about... It wasn't that trolly, but it was pretty trolly. It was just, do you think that Vue is better than React? Sorry, Tabasco, it's a shit conversation. Don't trust anybody that gives you an answer to that question. The answer is not, it depends. And stop listening to whoever you just asked. Stop treating tech like sports teams. All right, so yeah, this value stuff. I'm pretty sure our defaults should have that. Exactly, green shoes. Yeah, it's just terrible. It's the worst. Right? We're already a very small group of people, right? Developers. Why do we need to create sub-teams within that small group already? Only 3 in 1,000 people are software developers. Why are you trying to treat any of them like the other? It's weird. So yeah, and I'm not saying you, I'm just saying like you as in like in general. Like, you know, the proverbial you. So yeah. Yeah, it just promotes divisiveness. And there's nothing new going to be said about it. You could just Google that question. Differences between blank. And have all the information you ever needed. Because there's not a single new thing we're going to come up with talking about it. No, I get you. Like, we all feel that way at some point. Right? To me, it's a very junior mentality. Even if you're a senior, it's a junior mentality to have. All right, so let me go grab my whiskey glass. I'm going to grab some lemonade mix as well, just because I want to enjoy sipping on it. And yeah, we got to dig into this fix, and I think the fix is mainly making sure that we are assigning these defaults into the place that need them. Right? For some reason, that's not being set when we do it per environment, though. And I think that's the problem. That is definitely the problem. So hold on. This is editing a group. When we add a feature, and yeah, I'll go grab the whiskey here in a sec, but I just had a good thought. Aha. Aha. So this is the part that we care about. All right, so that's it. Gotcha, right? Yeah. Yeah, I need to improve on some of my bash knowledge for sure. But yeah, so this is the spot we want to fix. I just got to go use the restroom, and I'll be right back. I'll see y'all in a sec. Alright. Actually, I didn't need the restroom. I just needed to go grab my glass. So here we are. Born to be kings, masters of the universe. Cool. Alright, so yeah, just safe listed all of that. And yeah, so now we can actually play music from Epidemic Sound if we want. Sounds cool to me. Oh shit, you know what I forgot though? The whiskey. So, one sec, let me just walk out and grab it, and then I'll be right back. Alrighty. Where's the seam on this thing? Ah, there it is. So yeah, what's everyone up to today? And yeah, Abdu, did you get that link? Did it make sense? So yeah. One of these days we're gonna set up a Shopify store so y'all can actually like order some of these stickers. I think that'd be cool. Brand new and fresh. But yeah, that's crazy green shoes. Like, yeah, when people just can't use any other tool. But I bet they learned a lot about Python doing it. So there's something to it. That one Stragger's going early today. Oh, where'd my stirring stick go? Uh-oh. Need something to stir this with. There it is. There's the chopstick. Alrighty. So yeah. Yeah, it's nice actually having the Rust uncover some bugs for us. Because they would have been bugs in the JS code too at some point, probably. So that's awesome. All right, so this is on adding it, which means we can just do value false, because we know that. Oh. Okay, so maybe that's our fix. So this ends up being group feature. We'll leave it as feature. Am I using that anywhere? Nope. So let's clean that up. Aha, so yeah, Vexilla feature versus, yeah, all right. Okay, so our fix for that then is actually to improve our Rust type. So here in the Rust, we could call it a group feature. Yeah. So if we look at what's coming through up at the top, yeah, I don't think we even need the schedule type or schedule. So name, feature ID, and feature type. Okay. All right, so I think that works, which means we want to go change out what we're doing in here too. Okay, so then when we are updating, oh, and yeah, I probably got to rebuild. When we're editing a group, that's gone, and that's gone. All right, so this part's good now. So now editing a feature. Okay, so yeah, hold on. And it does end up needing the schedule, because that's where the global schedule comes from. So schedule type here is not being used for any kind of discriminated union stuff, which is why we can use it that way. So yeah, I think we're fine with it. I can just make it string. Because no matter what, when we're doing this stuff inside of Rust, we're just looking at... We're looking at the implementation details. And we're ending up looking inside of the environment, not that top level. Technically, I'm not even sure it matters that much on the group here. But for the app, it does. And it has to be there. Okay. So where's that place that we said here? Oh, it's in edit group. So yeah, start, end, time zone, time type. Yep. Hold on, where is this type? Oh, we don't have that exported. Oh, no matter what, yeah, it's not an enum, so we can just do the string. Duh, forgot that part. And then finally, start time and end time. All right, so that's when we edit the group. So that's when we're adding a feature, we're giving it the default, and then default environment feature values are separate, and that's fine. So then when we go to edit feature, I think we're good there. All right, so now let's go back. So we're so close, but we do end up needing schedule on these here. So it's really when we do the publish. All right, so if feature.schedule is not there, we do that, and then we can just grab this right here. And we should be good. So now we go back to PRs. We got 11 of them. So wait, what happened there? Oh, that's in the config that we do it. Yeah. We also need to do it up here on the thing that we're planning on removing. Alright, so yet another PR gets made. So we see it make it into config.json there. Did this just not save? Or was I on the wrong one? Yep. I was on the wrong one. Okay. Yeah, that works for me. So now if we go grab these values, I think we'll be good. Alright, so now we go to test server. Which file is this? 9v8. And we got to do the same thing for these two. Yep. So we're not done yet. So hold on, scrubbed environment. Let me look at this again. This is also an object. Oof. All right. Yes, we'll do this. All right, so scrubbed environment dot features is equal to this. Oh, and yeah, we're just mapping over the wrong thing there. Oh, wait. Yeah, we need to republish. Alright, publish changes. There's gonna be a lot of them. And let's see if we got what we expected. We see schedule type there. We see schedule type on all those. Yep. Yep. All right, so now, view file. Methods, thank you for the follow. And Chill Skeleton, I'm sorry. Thank you for the follow. Oh, and Abdu, I missed that comment. Sorry, that was a bit ago. Are the JSON files being hosted on GitHub? No, kind of. GitHub is the source of truth. But as far as like where the flags live, that's up to the user. I don't care where you publish them. They just need to be accessible from the internet. But GitHub is the place where we actually have a track record of who's changed things. Right? We have users that have to be authenticated, that have to have permissions for what we do, and that means that we can actually audit who changed what when. Does that make sense? Did I explain that properly? All right, this next one is... Oh, this is config.json. So I probably could have just done this. Yep, so that was JBL. And then manifest is the last one we need. And actually, manifest we don't need to change. Cool. Oh, interesting. We're still getting type there, though. Okay, so... Let me double check my types here now. What is the right way to do this one? We renamed it, but we haven't like fully updated all of those values. Yeah, we'll do this. Whatever. Right. Oh, I can't just automatically do that. So yeah, type doesn't exist on feature. So we got to do feature as any. So yeah, feature.feature type is equal to and a lot of this is temporary code. Like none of this should actually be something we need to like coerce and change later. I just don't want to update all of my values in there. Because we need an object. Map doesn't return an object. Alright, so we'll go do that. Alright, so that's for the environment features. This one's for features. And we got to do it here too. And we have to map over the environments too, in that part. So there's definitely a cleaner way that's less like repeaty and duplicated that we could do this that would be much better. That said, it'll just be nice to delete this later. So I don't need to do the scrubbed environment thing. Nope. Wait, yeah, we did want that. Yeah, I think we're good now. Okay. So let's try this again. Will it blend? When it's PR number 42, that's a good sign. I like it. Yep, so it deletes schedule type, or sorry, it deletes type, adds feature type. Gotta make sure it works that way on config now. Yep. Yep. Oh, nope, not quite. Nope. So hold on. Feature.feature ID should be good. But it's not. What up, Padres? How you doing? What you up to? Now hold on. This is in the config file? Yes. Oh. So hold on. Undefined right here. That's in config JSON. So this is the staging environment, this is the default stuff, and then there's features for that environment. We only get the one undefined value? So it looks like we've got only one match. I don't know how that undefined got there, though. It's only happening on the clean config, though. We actually have a feature. Right here that only has value and schedule? So that's just a weird flaw that should never happen. Okay, well... Sure. Let's try again. So I somehow still have the undefined. Does that mean it's literally equal to undefined? Oh. Yeah, no, that's right there. All right, let's try that now. $122 changes though. Yeah. Sounds about right. But yeah, what are you up to, Patrice? What? Okay, hold on. There's another place I'm missing this then. Alright, so this is where we map over the groups and create the group files. That part's fine. We do that there and there. And then we get to here. Oh, yep, I was missing one spot. Let's find all the places we're doing this. Make sure, yep, okay, that would be another spot where I messed up. And there's another. Okay. That should fix it now. Cool, we don't have undefined, oh, not yet. Premature. And we don't have undefined anymore. Cool, 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 cool. Cool beans. All right, so Let's do this again. Alright, so we did that one. That is config.json. All right. Will it blend? All right, so missing field value now, but where? Now hold on. Where's our group stuff? Aha. So published group has published environments, meta, etc. Where do I even use published group? That's it. So flag group and published group are the same thing. All right, so flag group is the thing we care about. They're still yelling about feature here. And that is a full feature. No, this is not a full feature. Yeah, so that would be the new feature type that we created elsewhere. And it's called group feature. We only use it in one place. But instead, bam. And what's up, Darren? How you doing? All right, so get feature name. Yeah, let's go find that. That's over in librs. Got your mic? Oh, sick. Hell yeah, dude. What kind of mic did you end up getting? Ah, right. That's a Rode, right? And that's a shotgun mic too, right? Trying to remember. I don't remember the Rode stuff as well. Cool, cool. And is that a USB interface or is it an XLR interface? Like, did you end up getting a like an audio interface with it too? Oh yeah, yeah. Yeah, Theo's a big fan of Rode. Yeah, cool, man. When you plan on starting? Yeah, word. Yeah, just let me know. I'll throw you a lurk. I'll give you a follow right now, though. Unless I already have. I have not. There we go. Bam. You'll tweet about it? Sweet. And what up, DM Mulroy? How you doing? So feature here is definitely a group feature. And you know what? we're gonna create a different method for it. And this ends up just being group feature. Oh, and we don't even need to do... Yeah, we don't need this at all. We're only using it in one place. Yeah, we don't need that function because feature.name is just on there. Okay. Yeah, that was much simpler. Alright, so missing field name. Wait, what? Wait, how the hell do we not have a name? So we got a feature name right there, sure. Okay, so we got a flaw in the app still. We're not setting name. Right, and it's going to be for editing the feature itself, but it's also over here in group maybe too. We see group.features getting set there. It's this part. Yep. Okay, so we do that. Oh, Vexilla feature doesn't have a name anymore? Oh, that's a type issue. Need to rebuild. Okay, here we go. So when we edit an environment, none of that's going to matter. When we edit the feature, that's just editing it on the group. So that's if we don't have one, we go create the defaults, call that good. Otherwise, we just modify. And yes, when we edit the feature here, if we change the name, we need to go and update stuff too. Yeah. So then in here, so environments.forEach. Oh, and yeah, this, hold on, right? We made this something like that. And because we're doing that, this ends up needing to be a map. No, we just need to set features to this. Which means, yeah, we gotta do those shenanigans. So yeah. Environment.features is equal to, and then this ends up being value still, but now we gotta do the reduce. Oh, and hold on, new features. String, Vexilla feature? Oh, and nope, we want to return new features. And then from here, if they are the same ID, then new features hold on. So new features, feature ID is equal to env feature. All right, there we go. So now we are updating all of the environments features when we change the name. And we should be good. Now here's the part that's going to suck. Here's the part that's really going to suck. We would need to like update all of the features. This is actually easy enough, right? With this logic in place, all we got to do is modify our name and then undo it. So we'll do it from the start with gradual. There we go. Uh-oh. What was that bug? What? How was that empty? I think I know what happened. Yeah. Not a big deal. All right, so we got before global, during global, are these actually, oh. Something's up. Something's up. We're not loading in our schedule when this part happens. Now that one loaded. Yeah, we're gonna have to track down what that bug is. Those look right. Okay, so something is up. I don't know what it is. There's something strange in the code today, and I don't know what it is. I know. Better call the code busters. All right, so we do get name on there and everything. Perfect. I might have missed one. This is the pull request we wanted to look at. Yep. Okay, so we see name everywhere over there. And then when we get into environments, we see the environment name, we see the feature within it. We're missing that one, though. Wait, what? Let's double check this again. So how is working gradual no longer working? Alright. I'm glad, Sandra. Alright, so we have introduced some major bugs now. Gotta figure out how to fix them. Alright, let's get some more lemonade going. And yeah, any fun plans for the weekend, anybody? Boy. Only if you're part of the same Wi-Fi network, though, right? Yeah, exactly. All right, so we got to figure out why this is not doing what we expect. Right, we definitely have this feature here. It loads up just fine from our local, but then when we are publishing, we have an issue. Okay, so it's here on the edit feature page. And yeah, it's only within the environment features that we're doing this. Yeah, we're gonna do this. Oh no. What? Ah. Nope, that's it. That was it. So yeah, we're gonna have to go through and fix that for all of them again. That was our mistake. That was the whole issue for at least that part. Or not. Alright, so I may have just broken everything. Alright, so yeah, I'm gonna have to go recreate a bunch of values, I think, which sucks. Alright, so at this point, I want to split these up, right? We can just delete all of these. We've fixed this one. We're gonna delete them all. Yeah. All right. So we're going to set those for now. All right, so testing working gradual. Cool. So we get those values like we were expecting. Nice. No scheduling for it, so we're good there. Then we do a new one. Testing non-working gradual. We're going to do that, publish changes. We go to pull requests. This was created now. It creates one whole new file. It modifies the config. This config JSON is the main gist. Feature type, yep. Schedule type empty. Yeah, so we're good there on the config. Here we see name. Yeah, so here's the thing I want to do and verify as well. I know we just spent a bunch of time over here in the app doing some of these shenanigans. I don't think we need to do these shenanigans anymore. Right, so if no schedule, that should have been set. Right, that should never be an issue. Let me double check these. Yeah, this is all just to deal with our bad process. Now this one needs to happen because we got to map over and omit some stuff. But this one I think can go away. Because it's already on group. So yeah, this is going to massively simplify this whole chunk of stuff. So group.environment, let's look at it. Environment.features we don't need. Actually, let's look in the reduces. Don't need, don't need, don't need, don't need. Yeah, so that goes away. Don't need that either. Well, this feature stuff we don't need either. I don't see why we're doing this part anymore either. Yeah, so we can get rid of this whole chunk. Right, so that simplifies a lot of what we were doing in here, what we had to change, etc. This part still needs to happen. And the rest is good. Yeah. Oh, hold on, hold on. Oh, groups length dot +1. Yeah, so I think we're set there. So we shouldn't need to coerce any of our published data anymore. Publish changes, head to here. We got our schedule on there. Bunch of stuff deleted. Okay, cool. So I'm gonna actually merge this one in. Let's just refresh. No changes to publish. Hell yeah. Okay, cool. So the next bit. And man, 0 people over on YouTube right now. This is the worst YouTube day we've had, like, live streaming ever. Like, it's real bad. But yeah, Fridays just aren't a great day for it. Hence, viewership right now is so low. Okay. So, we've got those up there. Let's just go look at our main stuff. We'll go based on the things that were updated a little bit ago. Thanks, Solthoth. Yeah, exactly. It makes sense. But yes, thank you, thank you, Solthoth. There is one little, like, hack. Basically, YouTube needs to know that they are, like, the frontmost tab. Otherwise, it doesn't count as a view. Because they can just look at visibility state from, like, the document API. So if you can drag it to a new window and then just put other windows on top of it, all it has to be is, like, the frontmost tab in a window. If you feel like doing it, if you have the spare bandwidth, etc. No big deal if not. And yeah, anyone trying to conserve bandwidth, you can always lower the quality down to, like, you know, 240p or something. Yeah, I'm not sure if they can see browser tab mute or not. Yeah. No, that makes sense. I get you. Yeah, I'm not sure if they can detect the browser tab mute. It does say 0 concurrent viewers right now, so I don't know. It did go back up to 1. So yeah, maybe you just now, like, brought it to the frontmost tab on a new window. And it went back down to 0. So yeah, they might be catching the audio thing too. Yeah, I don't know. Whatever. I appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah, they have a fairly sophisticated way of checking for concurrent viewers, and I'm wondering if Twitch does that as much. As far as I know, Twitch doesn't detect browser tab mute, but they do detect like player mute, which is interesting. Yeah, I don't know. But yeah, just thinking out loud. No worries. Appreciate you. Thank you for trying. All right, so we're going to go back to our testing stuff. We'll do that for now. Gonna launch Destiny on top of that? No worries. Yeah, not a big deal. Now, you don't have to do any of it. Again, not a big deal. Right? Enjoy your game. Thank you for the effort. Appreciate you. It's more like, you know, when you're not doing anything else, if you could do it, that'd be cool. But yeah, no stress. Appreciate you. All right, and then last one is config.json. That was weird. I don't know how we even got an error in there. But okay, so that should be all that. I'm wondering if this allows the Rust to run? Missing field name? Oh, it is. No. Yeah, it is. Ah. So we see feature with name here, but once we get into the environment, I have no idea how that happened. Yeah, we're gonna need some better tests at some point, just to make sure that some of these things are staying consistent. So that at least is fixed there somehow. But something about it the default name got us. I think that's the issue. And then feature ID null is empty string null. I did forget to test that. That could have been the issue as well, but no, we actually saw a place where it was missing it, so. Wait, what? Hey, what up, K-Tronics? Code Jam review? Cool. Yeah, mine's not going to do great anyway, Xmetrics, because no one helped me establish better docs and, like, you know, like configuring the thing, so it's probably not that easy to use. It is running. But yeah. So far, we haven't had anyone actually chat on their follow-versary yet. Solthos is coming up September 8th. Ooh, fancy. Yeah, Xmetrics, yours is going to be next year. Yep, Cinders will be May 3rd. Standard? Nope, we just missed it. July 16th? Yeah, we didn't have it done in time. That's right, we went over that. Ethan, May. DM started following on 420. Heyo. January for Darren. I'm just trying to see if there's anyone who's got one coming up. And damn, Padres. Holy shit. 2019. That's a long time ago, man. Thank you. Well, another July 16th, which is interesting. Oh, Edgar. How you doing? Man, it's either like spring or fall. People really don't follow that much during summer, huh? Right? A lot of Septembers, a lot of like May, only a few Julys, which is interesting. Huh. That would actually be kind of a fun... Yeah, that would be kind of a fun analysis. When are people following the most? But yeah, I'll go leave a lurk on Time Stream. Yeah, she's awesome. So yeah, let me know if I end up getting reviewed. Xmetrics, Mr. Sir. Yeah, another March. Yeah, just so strange to me, actually. Oh, and shit, Jacobs, are you still out there? Oh, interesting. Weedham Boys doesn't even follow. Interesting. Yeah, so many Septembers. It's so strange to me, actually. October, September. Yes, when the weather starts getting shitty and people look for anything to do in the shitty weather. That is so interesting to me. Huh. Just, dude, I've been looking at these, The majority of follows happen in September. That's so weird to me. Huh, alright. Well, yeah, that was a fun little excursion, and I want to make a bot that does that now. So yeah, we're gonna pour another beverage. Let me go mark this down in the GitHub repo for FollowVersaryBot. Because I think it's within the purview of FollowVersaryBot to do something like this. Yeah, so the bot feature would be track FollowVersary months. Dates, actually, not months. Wait, what did I just do? That's not what I wanted. There we go. All right, so bot, track FollowVersary dates. And export statistics. Would need to publish to a gist style site. Right, so what would be a good, like, anonymous API that we could just, like, publish the values to? Right? Pastebin? A Francis Coppola Diamond Collection Claret. I'm wondering if they're skirting the line of actual, like, legal usage. Okay, that was weird. I couldn't even click their API thing. So creating a new paste. Your unique developer API key. So because we're on GitHub Pages, I don't have any way of doing like a backend thing. So yeah, we got to do something that doesn't require an API key. So we could force a user to get their own API key and just plug it in, right? Same way we do the token thing. That would probably work. So paste bin alternatives. All right, so looks like they don't have an API. This looks like Spectre's dead. So yeah, no API there. Zero bin's done. Anyone know of any good paste bin alternatives? Right, especially ones that have an API that doesn't require anything. So, hold on. Yeah, so it does need a token. So yeah. Pastes, no good. Looks like whatever that is, no good. Paste bin. Generate a token. Yeah, interesting. So a lot of these just don't support any kind of anonymous posting and sharing. Rentry we looked at. IDE 1. Yeah, JS Fiddle definitely would require a key. Oh, so T-paste could maybe do it. Everything the API allows. Wait, did I miss that? My guess is they used to not require an API dev key. Yeah, all right. So paste bin is definitely not the move. What up, Linus? How you doing? I'm trying to find a paste bin style service that doesn't require an API key. Yep, yeah, this one doesn't seem like it either. Because this needs to be something I can embed directly into, like Followversary bot, which is just a thing that gets run inside the user's browser, technically inside of their OBS. Paste box. Bitbin? I definitely do not want to run a server. I'm good. How about you, Praise the Frogs? Nice. Oh, and Prem. Hey, thank you. Yeah, appreciate the sub. Oh, that's find developers? That's not what I'm looking for. All right, and I see no API or nothing, and there's nothing in the popular. Oh my god. Yeah. Yeah, so I don't think I can do it without an API. But we could always abstract it in some way. Yeah, I could always do something else. We don't typically do lowbrow humor. We're more like a dad joke stream. Okay, thank you. Yeah, this is more of a dad joke stream. Right? Pretty honest. Yeah, we were just looking into an idea for another thing. Yeah, it's really easy to do. OBS has plugins that do it automatically. The technique is called audio ducking. And yeah, you can do it with OBS's default compressor. Yeah, no worries. Yeah, if you Google that term, like audio ducking OBS, you'll find all sorts of like tutorials and stuff to set it up. If you're a streamer. If not, no worries. There you go. All right. That's a good dad joke. I'll take it. If you're looking for the best place to raise your horse, the best place is actually a stable environment. Damn right. In my most recent talk at Seattle JS, I have one joke. It's not a pun, but it's pretty good. What is the most environmentally friendly video game? Call of Duty. It gets recycled every year. Yep. But yeah, so would need to publish to a gist style site. We could do it on Pastebin. It would involve me hosting Followversary bot somewhere else instead of GitHub pages. Or I could just host the backend, right? The server that does the posting. Yeah, so that's not a bad feature. Anyway, let's get back to the bug that we got. I don't actually remember what the bug is. Hold on. We got a whole bunch of commands for you. So there's the title. There's Vexilla itself in the title. And there's the today of our specific stuff. Yeah, it would have to be birthday. So this right here is our main issue now. Right, and we end up changing the name just fine. But we ended up with feature ID null and feature 2 here. We end up with an empty name there. Oh. That's fine. Brave and Firefox are never going to implement that. No big deal. The only thing that stands in the way from that point is Safari. But knowing Safari, they might actually be into it. So I think that's a little tougher. Yep. I don't think it necessarily... has bad intentions, but it does kind of lend itself towards bad intentions, right? So just because it's not intended to be bad now doesn't mean it won't be like shaped and molded into something not great in the future, right? So yeah, we got to just push back on it. I mean, Kargush, they already do. They already have godlike powers. They can remove all sorts of shit from the internet right now by just making it not searchable. They already have godlike power. Have they abused it? Not really. I get it. It's fun to hate on the big guys, but come on. There are worse companies. A certificate authority for the web, is what you're saying? They are. With one fell swoop, you can basically be removed from the internet. They have killed businesses before, but those businesses deserved to die because they were pulling shenanigans, right? People doing, like, you know, SEO hacks. Yeah, they have removed people from the internet already. They have killed businesses that deserved to die. They basically are an authority for the interweb. For sure. I think you missed that point. Do you not remember the Penguin and Panda updates from 10 years ago? Entire websites vanished because they were pulling shenanigans SEO keyword stuffing wise. Yeah, they deserved to not be there. Google has had this power for over 10 years. You're just now raising a stink about it? So why is Brave the counter-argument? I don't get that line. If Google decides that their browser is the only trusted browser, then there's problems. What about Brave Search? Brave Search is a drop in the bucket. DuckDuckGo and Bing have existed, right? Still doesn't matter. If Google removes you from their search index, you're effectively off the internet. Doesn't matter about Brave or Bing or DuckDuckGo, which is basically Bing. None of that shit matters if Google removes your site from the internet. Not removes, but makes it unfindable. I don't know. Brave is fine. I'm using it. I like a lot of the stuff they do. They have some pretty good features. The built-in VPN is kind of cool. I'm all for more competitors in the ecosystem to help loosen Google's grip, sure. But they're a browser, first and foremost. Their search is not going to be the thing that takes down Google. Sorry, it's not. I've been using it. It sucks. It doesn't find anything I'm looking for. That said, Brave is nice because it's a Chrome fork. It's not just another like reskinned Chromium. It's a fork of Chromium, which is pretty cool. Yeah, I mean, Google delivers results. Bing, DuckDuckGo, and Brave do not. When I'm looking for something, Google knows exactly what I'm looking for if I give it the right keywords. I can fiddle with the keywords for Brave till the cows come home. I'm still not going to get what I'm looking for most of the time. Unless I go scroll way down. But people don't do that, right? Every subsequent result within Google has a 50% less chance of actually getting used. Bing finds everything you need. Then feel free to use DuckDuckGo if you want to not support Microsoft too much. But it doesn't for me. Bing even has a thing in their like description of their search. We can't possibly index the whole internet. Come on, we're only a multi-billion-dollar company. We can't be expected to index the whole internet. Yeah, like they even have that as a disclaimer. Hey, is your site not showing up in Bing? Sorry. We can't afford to do it. They can, but they don't. For very obvious reasons. You know, money. I don't use any of the chat shit. Yeah, LLMs have no part in my process whatsoever. I tried to use it for some FFmpeg stuff and it still sucked. Kept telling me to use some things that just didn't work. It had one chance, right? ChatGPT could not figure out how to do an FFmpeg command for what I wanted. I had to go read the docs and figure it out myself. What's the point? Yeah, so, I don't know. Anyone who thinks AI is like doom and gloom for all other developers, you're just wrong. Like, I'm gonna say that right now. It's doom and gloom for juniors. That's it. For people that just blindly copy and paste from Stack Overflow, yeah, these AI tools are basically that. If you're any better of a developer than blindly copying and pasting from Stack Overflow, then meh. So I've heard it's great for things that are rigmarole, right? Like the boilerplate, whatever. Sure. I'm not looking for boilerplate most of the time. We already have tools for generating boilerplate most of the time. I usually have some copy and paste I can do for boilerplate most of the time. Sorry, like it doesn't fill a void I need. Most of these things out there in the world are already like boilerplated in some way. Any good tool has a bunch of boilerplate to save you from the boilerplate. Oh, you got a problem you want to solve with regular expressions? Cool, now you got two problems. Now, I get it. Regex is totally worthwhile. I'm using it in the chat overlay right now to replace things. But, yeah, I would not be using it to generate regex. I would have it explain a regex to me. That is maybe a good use case for it. But how often am I looking at a regex and I need it explained versus I just accept that it works and I move on with my day? If I see someone else's regular expression in some code, sure, I would hope that they're describing what it does or the variable name that they're giving it makes sense, but, you know, writing a regular expression, I'm good. No thanks. I'd rather actually understand the regular expression I'm writing. Now, reading someone else's regular expression, yeah, that's a great use case for ChatGPT, and I might reach for it. But how often do I actually want to have a regular expression explained to me? Only when there's a bug with that regular expression. That's it. Like, it's a very narrow use case, in my opinion. I get it, but that's really not that hard to do yourself. And how often are you doing such a thing? Right? The people that use ChatGPT or any of these other things for like everyday tasks, I don't know, man. Network engineer often enough? Sounds like you just lack a good utility library. I'd actually just write a utility library that makes it to where you don't have to write those regular expressions anymore because it's contained within the utility library. And then you've solved the problem into the future. I get it. Again, what I'm pointing out is, could you just write a function that allows you to set up an easier interface to those regular expressions? Abso-fucking-lutely. You shouldn't be reaching for the regex every time. Just write a utility function that does that for you. Give it a masked fucking value and you're done. Right? You could solve your problem about that entire specific IP range in IPv6 once, and then just have a utility for it. Why are you having to reach for regex every single time? I'm sorry, that just screams to me of lacking the right automations. Sorry. Seriously, you could write a library in whatever language, push it up to some repo, right? Like NPM or, you know, Go's whatever, right? Like any of that shit. I don't care, man. But have it accessible and usable, and then you're done. You've solved that problem forevermore. Right? That's what I'm getting at. It's not a common case. It's an edge case because that library should exist. If it doesn't exist, then write it. And then you no longer need to reach for that same regular expression problem. So it shouldn't be that often. You should have a utility that solves it. That's my opinion, just saying. Right? Just imagine you have some function, you know, within IP range. This is a terrible thing, right? You do it like that, boom, within IP range, and then you just pass it some string that is ABCD. I forget the entire syntax for IPv6, right? I forget how many like octets and blah, 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 and whatever, right? And then you just do XXX, XXXXX, right? Like something like that. Boom! Oh, and actually you would have needed like a second thing to pass to it. Right? You'd pass the value that you're testing it against, and you're done. Right? Allow the bit masking and the regular expression to do their work, but that's inside of a function that you have forever now. So at that point, asking ChatGPT for that regular expression is an edge case. It's a once-in-a-lifetime problem. Right? You get what I'm saying? Sure, it'll help you for that one problem. I get it. I get it. But how often are you actually having to solve that problem? And I know I fucked up the syntax of what a, IPv6 actually looks like. I didn't want to look it up. How often are you doing it? There's a very clear table for this. There's actually a really good XKCD for explaining how something might be worth the time to automate. How often are you doing it? How long does it take you? Is it 5 times a day? Is it daily? Is it weekly, monthly, yearly? I don't know, man. But that's up to you to decide. That said, could you help other people too? Are you the only person in your organization doing this? Probably not. If it's as common of a task as you're actually trying to portray, you would have a massive, massive multiplicative effort of the value given if it's consumable by other people too. Right? Is it only about your time? Well, sure. If it's only about your time, fine. If it's about other people's time, then this actually becomes way more reasonable, right? How many people are making this problem, right? It's probably more than 5 times a day, probably more than 50 times a day. Once you actually look at the scale of how many devs have to do this on any given day, right? So I guess, how often are you doing this? That's the most important thing. I would assume that you having to do this means that other network engineers are having to do it on the same recurring basis. Could you have a multiplicative effort of contributing to the global, efficiency of other developers, other network engineers? Even within your own company, right? Doesn't even have to be like a globally published library, but any network engineer at your company could use it. At a company like Google, that would be hugely valuable. So yeah, I'm just gonna say, you can decide. You have to hit ChatGPT 5 times a month, right? Okay, cool. So 5 times in a month. We could call that weekly. Now, how long is it taking you? That's the trickier bit. I would say the ChatGPT thing is bare minimum, let's say 5 minutes just to make sure it works. So if you're doing it weekly, let's be honest and accurate. It's probably 5 minutes. As far as the context switching, etc. Getting rid of the hallucinations, etc. Let's just say 5 minutes. It's probably between 1 and 5. Even then, 2 to 4 minutes. Exactly, right? Somewhere between 1 and 5. Totally. But bare minimum, right? Look at it. If it takes you less than 4 hours to do it, you have actually aggregated and made massive amounts of profit, right? If you take less than 4 hours to do it, you yourself are already in the profit margin of that. But are there other engineers that could benefit from your library at the company you work at? I would guess probably, right? Maybe not. I don't know. If there's even 2 other developers, right? It becomes multiplicative. No, I get you. That's all I'm getting at. There is some economy of automating this thing in a way that is worth doing, depending on how long it takes you, and over the course of 5 years. I would say over the course of 5 years, the frequency in which people got to deal with like IPv6 is actually going to increase, because IPv6 still isn't like the standard. Most people use like IPv4 in a lot of cases still, but eventually IPv4 is done for, right? Eventually IPv4 is dead. At that point, what you've done for the IPv6 thing serves some major benefit. So that's all I'm getting at, Kargoosh. There's some economy of, is a thing worth automating? So then at that point, if you're hitting ChatGPT 5 times a month, at some point, you can make it to where you don't have to hit it for that exact task ever again, because you've written a library that is testable and robust. And there's other value to that, being the one that made it, being the person at the company that made it. The company benefits from like the visibility of some repo released under their name. There's like extra value to having a library that solves a problem for a massive amount of people. And that's the magic of open source. You can collectively save people way more time than 4 hours if it involves even one more person. Right? The time to write that function, that library, that very small consumable bit of code, if it's less than 4 hours, you're already saving yourself time. If it's less than 21, so if it's between 4 and 21, right? Based upon the time it takes you, 2 to 4 minutes, whatever, right? Like, there's an economy of scale here, right? You were sitting there saying scale to me, I'm saying scale to you in the other direction, right? Other type of scale. So I think there's value to it. Yeah, no worries. It's a fun discussion, right? What is worth open sourcing? What is worth writing a library for? This table is actually hugely important in those types of discussions. Right? But typically, if you're doing these maskings, these like, is it within a certain range or whatever type things, the margin of error is high unless you write a library that is thoroughly tested. So I don't know. There's huge value there. Another option is just learn regex good enough that it doesn't matter. Whatever, right? You can just write the regular expression by hand. That's another way of optimizing away from the ChatGPT thing. Because, hold on, how many times is the ChatGPT regex right the first exact time? Pretty rare, actually, right? I don't know. I have not used regex. So you've got it to a science, so you're a little quicker, right? You know how to prompt it. But again, just think about the time that you've wasted already. And would writing a library have solved it anyway? And all of that learning would have just been one and done? I don't know. It's something to think about. There's no right or wrong here. In your case, yeah, maybe don't write the library. But I'm talking about like the theoretical. Why would I find ChatGPT useful? Personally, I might try and use ChatGPT to help me write that library, just to give me the regular expression that matters. That said, I don't know if the benefit would be that much to me, because I could probably just write the regular expression anyway, you know? Would it take a little more time? Sure. But aggregated, would it be more time than you've spent looking this up every time? I don't know. I get it, and that's a very important point. My point is, when you're using ChatGPT for these things, how do you know that there's not some edge case that you haven't tested against? One way to do that is to have a library with tests and add the edge case when you find it. Boom. See, I think open source libraries for these things that maybe use ChatGPT once, sure, no big deal. But after that, is ChatGPT necessary? No. Reaching for ChatGPT, in my opinion, should be an edge case, not the common case. I gotcha. That's fine, right? You're a network engineer, not a programmer, right? Now granted, I consider that the same shit. You're an engineer, you could learn that shit if you wanted, right? But is it worth your time? Again, is it worth the time? Very important thing. So, I'm not trying to tell you if it's worth your time or not. I'm just simply pointing out someone else putting in the effort to write that function that you could just use. You'd actually save way more time just using that function. Yes, I've used Mongo. The problem with Mongo is the lack of relations, which tends to cause, N+1 query issues. That said, if you have a truly document-oriented data store, then go for it, right? If you're actually trying to store loosely formatted documents that you still want to be able to search, yeah, Mongo's great at that. But there are actually very few use cases that need that. Right? Mongo is a fantastic document store. How many times do you actually need a document store, though? Pretty rare. That said, it's fantastic for, getting people up and productive. Making an application without having to learn about SQL schemas and data types and blah, 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 right? You can just shove any random data into a Mongo database. And that is why it's actually recommended in boot camps, etc. Because they don't want to dive into the heaviness of SQL, database design, etc. Even with schemas. So you're still missing it, Sendrior. Even with schemas in Mongoose and relationships, you can relate these things, but it still involves an N+1 query to grab all that data. You grab a thing, then you look up the reference to another thing, and then you got to go fetch that thing, because there is no such thing as a join. You can do aggregators, etc., and then it gets fucking heavy and crazy, and you're going to run into where Mongo is just not made for relational data. The aggregators are still not up to snuff, and they're not fast enough because there's no major query optimizer for your joins, etc. So yes, Mongo is even if you get relationships, right, quotes around it, relationships via Mongoose, Mongo doesn't have them. So it's up to your client consuming Mongo to rationalize all that, and that typically involves n+1 queries, and that's a huge performance issue. It's actually one of the big problems with GraphQL as well. n+1 queries. I had a conversation with someone at Seattle.js just last month in which they have a full-on GraphQL API, and they were talking about one specific fetch takes 2 seconds to resolve due to just rationalizing these things n+1 query-wise. I mentioned to them they could just create an escape hatch and make an RPC REST endpoint and be done with it. And they hadn't even thought of it. They're not a stupid person, but they were stuck thinking in GraphQL land without realizing they could just do an escape hatch out of GraphQL for that one request. No problem, no big deal, and you're done. I hope you all know, and I appreciate you, right? Seriously, hold on, let me make sure I say this. Kargush and Sendrior, these types of technical discussions, I'm really into, right? They're not X versus Y, blah, blah, blah. It's simply recognizing the cases in which these things aren't great and other things you can do to be better. So that's kind of cool, right? This isn't these are not X versus Y arguments. These are simply technical constraints. And that is the best arguments to have, because sometimes, some people haven't made that. I think we have actually called out several times some of these constraints that are not immediately obvious and not common knowledge. So yeah, there is new stuff to learn when we talk technically about a thing. Not is X better than Y. Sendrior, anytime I have relational data. That's pretty much every application ever made. Every single time I have relational data. Anasobu, Mr. Sir, this chart speaks to you. You've shaved 55 seconds off the build watch process on Webpack at your last day job. It ran hundreds, even 1,000 times a day. Took you 6 hours to do and so many hours saved after that. You're crowning Chivo right there. Hell yeah, man. Sendrior, I don't believe you. Have you actually measured these things? Do you actually have a significant amount of users? Right? Have you actually timed how long it takes to do your n+1 query relational data stuff? Without any metrics, I don't believe you. You don't have any data to actually back up your statement of haven't suffered any performance issues. How long does your longest HTTP request from your application take to resolve? If it's more than 100 milliseconds, you're fucking up. No data should resolve in less than 100 milliseconds. That's like a fundamental rule of the web. Again, Sendrior, I need numbers here. Show me your most, relational fetch. My guess is you're overfetching. How much data are you fetching that you didn't need to fetch because you just needed a join instead? So again, Sandrior, I don't see your app in front of me, so this is a terrible thing to try and argue with you. I'm just going to point out. I might have phrased that poorly, Oakley. Your API endpoints should resolve within less than 100 milliseconds. Anything over that, and that's a place to optimize. And I'm talking about a close location. If you're across the world from that endpoint, then you've got issues, right? Like, yeah, you can't optimize the speed of light. So your latency to the data center can be subtracted from that, and then it's just the actual working time within the server. So that's up to you to start measuring and, you know, collecting that data. But yeah, how you doing, Oakley? What you up to? Another September follow. I'm convinced that nobody has ever followed me during August because I haven't seen a single one today. I haven't seen a single August follow. That is so weird to me. What to do with life at midnight? You got 40 minutes till midnight, right? I'm guessing you're East Coaster? I used to live over in Jersey. I've lived in Florida, Pennsylvania. Oh. Okay. Oh, dude, yeah, Brett. Yeah, like a Newfoundland person. Yeah. Let's just shout out Brett. He's awesome. He is also over in that type of area. We've got another regular Dota attitude, Dota 2 attitude. That's it. Yeah, Dota 2 attitude is also over like in that crazy like extra time zone. So yeah, cool, man. No worries. Oh, interesting. They even have one of those weird like 30-minute like differentiations. Okay, yeah, my bad. Yeah, Brad doesn't stream coding. I don't know if he's tried before, but he streams a lot of gaming. He plays a lot of like Dead by Daylight. Very cool dude, very fun to hang out with. Go check him out. He's chill. We haven't seen him here for a bit. I'm okay with it. We'll see him again soon. So yeah, hold on, real quick. Right? Kargoosh, are we good? Like, no hard feelings, right? Ooh, I don't know, Nito. For some reason, I thought Trailer Park Boys was like Quebec or something. Actually, I don't know why. I thought Trailer Park Boys was like the one that Vancouver's in. I forget the province name. Interesting. BC, British Columbia. There you go. Yeah. Yeah, the Vancouver one. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, you actually see them around town, Oakley. So they're from Nova Scotia. Really? I did not know that. Huh. It is Nova Scotia. Dartmouth, Nova Scotia. Cool, man. Oh, that's legit, Oakley. Hell yeah, dude. Did you forget your wallet or something? You always wear, like, the black shirt. There you go. Do you always have a whiskey in your hand? Oh, that's legit of him. Hell yeah. No, that's super cool. Not a whiskey, but a beer will do. All right, touche, touche. I think we scared off Kargoosh. Sorry, Kargoosh. I just enjoyed the conversation too much. My bad. Looking at Mastodon and Miss Key. I think I have a Mastodon account. I don't know if I've actually used it, though. I know I have one. I'd love for any of them to take off. And oh shit, Almeida! I missed it. Almeida, thank you for that follow. I apologize. That was a half hour ago. I hope you're still out there. All right, so yeah, I didn't realize they were in Nova Scotia. Cool, man. Yeah, I haven't caught any of it either. I don't have a Netflix account. So yeah, anything on Netflix, I'm just waiting for them to like abandon it and then sell it to someone else, hopefully. Or I'm gonna don an eye patch and raise the sales and just make it happen. I'll get a little parrot on my shoulder and everything, like no big deal. Ooh, okay. Yeah, Asobu, that sounds like a really, like, cool idea, man. Damn, it's already 8:30. All right, who took the time? I've been going later and later. I guess because I don't really have any, like, games I really want to, like, prioritize right now. So I'd rather just keep streaming. Fuck it, right? No big deal. So yeah, we gotta fix these bugs. We gotta figure this one out. Let me go use the restroom. I'll be right back. See you in a sec. Probably need to grab some more water, too. Duck it? Fuck it. But yeah, Mr. Chaotic, BRB, one sec. And yes, that statue has a major prostate problem. All right, and I'm back. Nito, we just have like a random sound effect that plays when we do our transition. Here, let me do one for you again. Combo breaker. Batman sound effect? Yeah, totally. Just the best. I think for a while the sound effects weren't working. That was only for like a week, like when I changed PCs. But yeah, there might have been a bit where you didn't, you know, you just didn't hear it. I don't have favorites. They're not sports teams. What am I most productive with? That is maybe a question to ask, and that is typically TypeScript. But learning new languages makes you better with the ones you know, because good ideas are portable. You're saying sexually or something? Come on. Get your mind out of the gutter. Career-wise? What kind of question is that? That's fucking weird, man. Why are you so concerned with favorites? I'd say that's a problem, right? Who cares what favorites are? That's fine. We really don't want you here anyway. Would you like a ban? I can make it happen. Account created July 25th, 2023. Yeah, I think you really don't understand how Twitch works. So, yeah, fuck off. I'm not willing to be your tutorial for how, like, coding Twitch works. Maybe if you want to come back eventually after you've learned it and figured it out, you can do the unban request. Until then, see ya. Left chat in the strongest way. If you just simply left instead of saying left the chat, you wouldn't be banned. But you did that meaning harm. How much do I want to entertain someone that means harm? I don't give a fuck. Later. Yeah, exactly, dude. Those are the kind of trolls we get. Low effort troll is low effort troll. Hold on, I want to try this real quick. Oh, really? Oakley. I can... Yeah, that is like a weird thing. I can show you. Account created August 5th, 2012. OG triple triple. That is an old-ass account, man. Oakley from the block. Yeah, no big deal. Hold on. Oh my god, why am I forgetting that? Sisyphus. That's it. See ya. Is that Time and Joy's actual chair that she uses to code with? Holy shit balls, everyone. We need to buy Time and Joy to proper Herman Miller. Holy fuck. Really? Really? She's sitting on a weird ass like kitchen chair. Anyway, what's everyone up to? How y'all doing? Alright, cool. Working on a video game, this time being paid to do so. That's fucking awesome. Asobu, I am really happy and proud of you. That's super chill, man. Good work. I have to throw this out there. Anyone willing to leave a lurk over on the YouTube live stream, I'll be your best friend. Just saying. The key is, I think it has to be like a frontmost tab in your browser. You can just drag it to a new window and then put other windows above it, but it has to be the frontmost tab. Other than that, I think we're good. So yeah. We're already at 29 minutes average view duration for 21 views, which means I'm getting like 10 hours of watch time from that. Can I point out, since I've started doing the live streaming over to YouTube, the people lurking and doing that have boosted my like watch hours from 120 all the way up to like, dude, it's a high number. Hold on, let me go look real quick now. Let me double check that, because it's a number, yeah. 342. So for the past like week or two, I've been streaming to YouTube. I've, for the most part, tripled my watch hours. So any help y'all can give, I'd really appreciate it. Like really fucking cool, actually. So here's the weirdest part to me. We see non-working gradual working right there. That's the right ID and everything. We see 2 values here. And we see feature 2 as the name. And we see this as the ID. But for some reason, we're not updating that name properly. So that's a little strange to me. What is the V slice stage? What does that mean? Sorry, I don't know what that term is. So a V1, but mobile only. Okay. Why do you call it a V-slice? And how is that different from just an MVP? Yeah, I don't get it. I don't know. Yeah, that's weird to me. So, yeah, no worries, Asobu. I'd love to know more about it. I'm not saying it's not a thing. I just have no idea why it's a thing. Right? Why is that a term, etc. Hold up. Let me just shout this out real quick. I'm going to brag about this right now. I have an original Diablo CD. I also have an original Fallout 2 CD. They're technically not mine. I need to give them back to someone who truly owns them, because I borrowed them and never gave them back. But that's just simply because we fell out of communication, rather than me holding onto this shit. Yeah, it's still super fucking cool. They're technically not mine. I'd never sell them because I need to give them back at some point. You have one of the Diablo CDs too? It's fucking cool, isn't it? That's amazing. Ooh, Raimu! I haven't seen you in ages. Are you heading to TwitchCon? Game of the Year, PC Gamer 1995, it says on the back. Oh, you got the box and everything too, huh? That's legit, man. Ooh, that's legit. From the makers of Warcraft 2. Exactly. Yeah, oh, there you go. Oh, hold on, is it... How do I say your name better? Cloudry. I'm gonna say Cloudry right now. But if you let me know how to pronounce your name better, I will do so. I didn't realize you were still even here, man. Thank you. Appreciate you. Thanks for the chill. Yeah, thank you so much for the chill. When is TwitchCon? It's late October, the 20th through the 22nd or something like that. I would say if there are people that you're familiar with that you could book an Airbnb or something in which as many people can crash as you can fit, might be an option, no big deal. I know some people that are doing so, but I don't want to invite other people to their thing because, that's rude. Oh, it's right before BlizzCon, and you're going to BlizzCon. Is BlizzCon in Vegas too? Anaheim. Definitely not Vegas. Okay. So yeah, you're probably going to be going to BlizzCon near Disneyland, etc., right? And the budget towards something like TwitchCon, probably not likely. Yeah, it sucks it's no longer at a place where you could just, like, show up and hang out. Dude, that was so fun, man. Hanging out with you is one of my highlights of both TwitchCons I've been to. I hope you know that. So, yeah. Appreciate you. Yeah, for sure, man. So, it's a bummer it's not going to happen this year. I get it, right? Like, budgets are a thing. Traveling's a thing. You know. But yeah, man. At some point, I'm really thinking I might move to, like, Tahoe. At which point, I could just, like, drive out and hang out. My main goal is to be living in Tahoe while doing, like, a Y Combinator, like, cohort. Not sure I have a project that would actually fit yet, but I don't know, man. Tahoe is really awkward, like 3/4 of the year. What do you mean by awkward? I'm a snowboarder. I just want to snowboard, man. The Tahoe snowboard season is half of the year. When you consider, like, early season and late season slush. But yeah, I'd actually want to know, like, what do you mean? Tahoe is just closed for most of the year. What do you mean by closed? South Lake Tahoe, like, casinos, etc., operate year-round. Were you North Lake or South Lake? That's actually the differentiation there. Or were you North Lake or South Lake? Were you by Heavenly and, like, some of the other shit there? Because really, those casinos never close. North Lake, yeah, that shit closes down. I get it. Totally fine. Right? Are you talking like Truckee, etc.? Like, yeah. I'm really curious. Like, really curious. Through Truckee to some random cabin. So that's North Lake. And yeah, North Lake is kind of dead compared to South Lake. So I get it. Yeah. The North Lake cabins are way cheaper during the summer for Airbnb stuff. That's what your company did. Your company should have actually booked a South Lake cabin, and then you would have actually had, like, a fun time at night. But yeah, North Lake is dead unless it's winter. And Truckee is like North Lake. So yeah, I get that. Can I just point out, I'm kind of okay with that. If I can get, like, a cheaper year-round, like, rental for less of a nightlife, I mean, I don't go out to party anyway. I'll happily drive an hour or whatever the time it is to get to South Lake. Just to, like, party and hang out and maybe crash in my car. Totally. That's like me driving to Seattle any day of the week right now anyway. So yeah, I don't think that's so bad, rainy day. I don't think that's actually a problem. I like to cook meals at home, etc., you know? Granted, I think I gave myself food poisoning last night, or just something went wrong, but that steak was delicious, but no, like... You know, y'all know those like little mini like trash cans? Not like the big ass trash cans, but like the little like, you know, person size like under your desk type trash cans. I filled up a fifth of one of those with vomit this morning. I have no idea if it was food poisoning from me not cooking my food long enough. I don't think that was it. Yeah, I had to miss like all of my meetings at work because of it. So basically, I had a cluster headache hit at like 2 a.m., maybe 3 a.m. And the way I can only like medicate through that is chugging whiskey. And then at about like 7 to 8 a.m., I was vomiting up everything I ate. And yeah, like most of that steak was puked up. Like it was just sitting in my stomach for some reason. I don't know why. My stomach didn't like digest it and pass it. Instead, it was a thing that my body decided to reject. So yeah, that was super weird to me. And I haven't had that problem with steak, my own cooked steak, pretty much ever. But I'm wondering if it's like a confluence of having to chug whiskey because of a cluster headache, and then, you know, my stomach being like, hey man, nah, we can't digest this. You're gonna be hungover. Have fun. I haven't had a hangover for ages. Like, I drink enough whiskey, I don't get hangovers. I'm not saying that's a good thing. I'm not saying it's anything anyone should like strive for. But yes, like totally. I don't get hangovers these days, despite the amount of whiskey I drink. So that's kind of weird. But I think it was like a confluence of overdoing whiskey to get through the cluster headache, and then my stomach being like, fuck you. So that sucked. Eric, whiskey doesn't fix everything, but it does fix my cluster headaches. It's the only thing I can do to actually pass out through a cluster headache. So, I get it, Eric. Thank you, Dion. Mr. Sir. Sorry there, Laser. I typically don't do much, like, embedded stuff. Doesn't mean I'm opposed to it, but it's not like overlapping with what I typically do. And yeah, Dion, appreciate you lurking and chatting over there. It does fix your issues when you get vertigo. Interesting. Ooh. And Eric, is your vertigo like purely vertigo based, or is it more like eye based? Because I feel like I've had vertigo in moments where, like, my eyes just weren't working right, you know? Whiskey involved, maybe, right? But yeah, I'm curious about, like, your vertigo stuff there, Eric. So, again, you don't have to share. You don't have to say anything. No big deal. You made a keyboard with a Raspberry Pi. Fuck yeah, that's cool, man. Embeds are the bane of Asobu's existence. Ooh, yeah, Eric. Interesting. Interesting. Super cool. Like, that is some good feedback. Yeah, thank you, Eric. Appreciate you. Dion, etc. Like, you lurking over there, you're doing me the biggest service. Thank you so much. I really appreciate you. Like, the lurk over there is, like, more important than a lurk over here. So, yeah, thank you so much, man. Appreciate you. The download thing absolutely works. If you want to keep doing the download thing, Eric, I'd really appreciate that, too. No big deal if not. Oh, Asobu, you're doing the YouTube thing, too? Fuck yeah, thank you. Appreciate you. Yeah. Appreciate you. Thank you. But yeah, Eric, Don't feel obligated to do the like thing. The lurk thing, though, when you have time to do so, over on YouTube specifically, and making that be like your primary way of consuming stream, helps me out amazingly towards like their watch hours, etc. You might not have been here when I said it earlier, but since I've started streaming to YouTube, my watch hours went from 120 to 340. And every stream does like a major chunk towards that number. So yeah, man, like I really appreciate you. Thank you. I want to make sure I get it like Vexilla to a way that I'd appreciate your support and paying you for that support, just to like repay the effort. But we're not there yet. It'll take some time. Honestly, like, Eric, thank you so much. So yeah, everyone unaware, I'm chatting with Eric over on YouTube. If you can leave a lurk over on the YouTube, you'd be helping me out massively, but you don't have to. No big deal. Thank you, Eric. Mr. Sir. Ooh, so yeah, you guys are having really good, like, embedded discussions. I don't do any embedded stuff. I'm not opposed to it, but there's just nothing that has struck my fancy in a way that I need to make it happen, you know? Arduino compatible. Ooh, yeah. The Teensy is one of my favorite, like, Arduino compatible, like, tools. Dude, like, the Teensy is super cool, man. I believe it is fully Arduino compatible, right? Compatible with Arduino software and libraries, right? Like, that is a huge, huge thing. And the cost of it is really not bad. If you want to buy a single one, sure, right? There's some money towards it, whatever. But if you buy it in bulk, it's really not a bad deal. So yeah, the Teensy is my favorite Arduino compatible, like, board. Programming Pico as well. Ah, there you go, Laser. So yeah, again, like, recognize that this supports, like, full-on Arduino stuff. Like, no big deal. Available with pins or without for solderless. Like, you can just do that, right? Totally. So yeah, I think the Teensy is one of the coolest, like, tools I've seen. NVIDIA Jetson. Oh, okay. Okay. I don't know the Jetson stuff at all. I just know, like, the Teensy is the one that I'm, like, enamored with for doing pretty much anything. Right? Like, it's such a, like, very useful tool. And there's so many, like, pins, etc. that you can, like, really tie into. So yeah, hold on. Let me look into this. NVIDIA Jetson. Holy shit, like, the cost just isn't worth it. $100 versus, like, 10. Like, I don't know, man. Do you need CUDA stuff? Well then, yeah, you need a Jetson. If you don't need CUDA stuff, don't get a Jetson. The reason it didn't come down is because it's actually like, it's actually AI capable. And that's a very specific thing at that point. Meadow by Wilderness Labs. Okay, Palante. All right. What does that mean? Like, why is that so useful? You're the first August follow I've seen all day, Palante. You absolutely need to come in and say hi on August 25th. That way we can actually see my bot working, and if it doesn't work, then oh fuck, we've done fucked up. But yeah, please, on your followversary, come in and chat. I know, I get it, but anybody, if you're on your followversary, just say hi. That'd be awesome. Yeah, like, you've been lurking forever. That's so cool. But I haven't had a single actual, like, real world usage of followversary bot yet. Yeah, so, Jonestown, yeah, you're another September follow. I don't know what it is, but September, I think, is the most common follow date for coding streams. I think it really is. It's crazy. Frosty, I can look it up for you. You followed on December 11th. Yeah, so December and January are like a common case for sure. March, April, May are a common case as well. June, July, August are actually really not that common, which is crazy. It's fine, Renegade, like, no big deal. Like, you got the, dude, hold up, Renegade, motherfucker. Oh my god, dude. You're a 2018 follow? What? What? Yeah, you're a VIP for sure. 2018 follow? Dude, I started streaming in 2018. So yeah, like, Renegade, I have not scared you away in this entire time. I really appreciate you, man. No, I was playing NFL in the corner, right? In some corner, and it was like just automated and I'd click the button. Keep in mind, I actually do that from time to time anyway, right? But that was NFL, not NBA. But yeah, like there's like certain things you can automate in Madden, etc. that like, yeah, I might even start doing that again here soon. I actually have an entire device that helps me automate all that shit. Was there a tech programming category for streamers to choose in 2018? I believe the 2018 category was actually like literally called programming. At that point, or at some point, they created a new category for science and technology. And then eventually, a couple years later, like a year or two later, they created software and game dev to separate science and technology from just dev, right? Because science and technology is different, you know? The ducks could be considered science. They're not software and game dev, though. So yeah, the category at that time, I think, was programming. I just clicked into Stragger's stream and he's got the fucking like, dude, his future's so bright, he's got to wear shades. That's kind of fucking cool, actually. Future's so bright, gotta wear shades. Right? Like, dude, yeah, Stragger's that fucking fun and cool. I'm glad we don't dislike each other anymore. There was a moment. There was just a moment. That moment lasted for any amount of time that you want to actually like attribute to it. We can find it out. But again, I'm happy to be like friends with Stragger again. It's nice. He's super chill. He does amazing stuff. Yeah, I'm stoked to be like on an okay basis with Stragger at this point. There are other streamers I'm not on an okay basis with. They're on an okay basis with me, but I'm still banned in some of their channels. And then there's one that's I've blocked because I can't ban them. You know, so that's the thing. Oh, hey, GigX, Mr. Sir. Ooh, dude. GigX, have you've been playing some of that, like, what is that football game, right? That shit's fascinating to me. You got one of these off the shelf? You mean one of these, like, NVIDIA, like, Jetson things? Is that what you're saying, GigX? I want to make sure. I want to make sure that I know what you're saying, right? No worries. I'd appreciate you leaving the lurk over in the other thing. No worries. No, MK, like, no. Communities need to mix. That's important, right? No. GigX is awesome. Yeah, thank you for that lurk on the other platform, Mr. Sir. Thank you. Mr. Sir. Yeah, how you doing, though? Mr. GigX, I haven't seen you in ages, though. Like, dude, you haven't chatted for fucking ever. Like, dude, how you been? Okay, cool. How's that, like, the surrogate football game? Is it good? Is it getting better? Or did they hit, like, a happy medium and never improve? Because I feel like they really need to improve, like, physics, etc. Some of that shit. And maybe I'm mixing you up. I apologize. Ooh, Chilaxathor, you're another August follow. I know you've dropped that. I'm mixing you up. You're not doing that game? Oh, my bad, my bad. For some reason, GigX, I thought you were doing that football game. It's not like Madden football, it's like another football. Was that not you? I'm sorry, man. That's my bad. I could have sworn that was you, man. You weren't playing like some other football game? Alright, my bad, I'm sorry. Shit. I actually remembered their name. It's Get Stitches. My bad, I'm sorry. Yep, my bad, my bad. You've been playing some Dead Side, though. Okay. Yeah, I totally mixed you up with someone else. Get Stitches is the other football game person. We were just randomly talking about it. I'm not looking at it for any major reason. Nothing to do with anything I'm doing, but it still seems cool. I was mainly pointing out that, like, teensy is a thing if people want to do, like, embedded stuff and, like, get at it. I really like the teensy. But it doesn't have a GPU. If you're looking for a GPU, then yeah, like anything you recommend would be worthwhile. And is BellaBox the one? Is BellaBox the actual like GPU based tool that we should probably like order if we want to like fiddle with that stuff? What is BellaBox actually? Oh, hold on, that's a totally different thing then. Oh, interesting. Oh. Dude, I would be curious if, like, is this something that Coding Garden is using? Because I know he does some amazing stuff. Dude, some of his, like, walking around and just talking about chat while he's, like, getting a walk-in, that's amazing content. Beck uses it. Okay. I was gonna say, like, Beck the musician, like, I'm a loser, baby, type shit. In the time of chimpanzees, I was a monkey. Butane in my veins, out to cut the junkie with the plastic eyeballs. Spray paint the pantyhose. Okay, so different Beck. No big deal. Stockcar flaming with a loser on the cruise control. Yeah, totally, man. So, totally not that. I get it. Okay, fine. Baby's in Reno with the vitamin D. Got a couple of couches. Sleep on the love seat. I'm insane to complain about a stain on my shirt. Yeah, that Beck's awesome. I love that fucking song. It's been on like my like snowboarding mix for like 10 years easily. Probably more than that. I used to snowboard with a CD player in my fucking like chest pocket on a jacket. Yeah, I'm not even kidding. I've like when I was like a beginning like snowboarder at Mount Hood. Yes, I had a CD player in my fucking jacket. There was at least once or twice where I just fucking tacoed on a rail, but that CD player took the brunt. Sure, it broke, but my ribs didn't. Like, dude, so good. Oh, that CD player. The best. Absolutely neato. Absolutely neato. Yeah. So basically, this is 2001 plus. In 2001, CD players had a good like 16 plus anti-skip going. Which just meant they had enough RAM to like pre-cue the music before it got weird. Yeah, you needed anti-skip technology, but it was all just like a RAM thing. No, they weren't that expensive. They really weren't that expensive. I'm talking like $40 and I could buy a CD player that did that shit. They really weren't that expensive. And thank you, Dirk Hugh, Mr. Sir. Yeah, thank you for chilling. No, so what you're talking about, Nito, that shit was like a $100+ CD player like 5 years earlier. Yeah, anti-skip technology actually, like, the price of, like, CD players decreased almost on the same, like, scale as, like, RAM increased. Right? So, like, Moore's Law, etc. Like, 1 year of Moore's Law basically decreased, like, at least, like, the core cost of a CD player by half. Right? Now, most companies would just charge as much as they could, right? But yeah, like every year, the production of a CD player, as far as like the RAM cost at least, it halved itself every year. So by 2001, the cost of like that skip functionality, you'd double the amount of time it would take to like queue up, and you'd also like double or triple the amount of like RAM available to it. Like, you know, like the time of anti-skip was equivalent to how much RAM you could dedicate to it. Yeah, nowadays everything is solid state, especially with like mobile devices, etc. So there's no like skip to even deal with. But back then, oh yeah. And MP3 players, at the time of like 2001, 2002 for MP3 players, you're looking at 256 megabytes of solid state shit. They would hold maybe like 30 songs, 30 MP3s, which was still fucking awesome. More than a single CD could do. Right? So it was very quick for MP3 players to take over what a CD was capable of. Sure, you could do MP3 encoded CD players, but that's more software to run on the CD player at that point. And only Sony had that shit, I think. I'm sure some other companies did it, but it was weird, man. Right? MP3s on CD meant that the amount of anti-skip you would get would actually be cut down based upon the encoding of the MP3 at that point. Like, actually kind of crazy. Yeah, exactly, Dion, for sure. I still use MP3 players for snowboarding because I don't want to kill my fucking phone because of it. So I have an MP3 player behind me. It plays FLAC and all sorts of shit. My criteria for a legitimate MP3 player or like just music player that I can snowboard with is it needs a lock button, like a physical lock button that prevents any of the other buttons from doing anything while I'm just shredding. Do you actually realize how rare a physical lock button is on like modern MP3 players? It's super fucking rare and it sucks. Sony Bean. No, I've had like SanDisk over the years, and there's some other brands that were good too. They were rechargeable. They were just USB chargeable. Yeah, exactly. And all of my current MP3 players are just USB chargeable. No batteries, etc. involved. I think that was one of the major things that made CD players suck. They had to accommodate AA batteries, you know, which totally fucked up their form factor. They could have been way thinner at that point, you know. Ooh, the iPod. Yeah, Perry, I had an iPod at one point, but the fucking micro disc inside like froze because the early iPods were not actually solid state. They were like a micro spinny disc. It was fucking weird, actually. Yeah, the old iPods, you could actually, like, when it failed, you could hold it up to your ear and hear it fail, like, in the same way that, like, a bad hard drive fails. Just hear, like, the click, right? Like, oh, hey, we're gonna try and read from this spinny disk. Click. Nope, we couldn't do it. Fuck it, whatever. So you're saying a 2010 iPod. That was most likely, like, solid state at that point? I'm talking about like the 2006 or 7 iPod, before the iPhone even released. Even the early iPhones had that like mini spinny disc, which is kind of crazy. Yeah, the Nano was the move. I never had a Nano. I think I had a Shuffle at one point, and that was amazing, actually. I loved my Shuffle. Because, again, like, I'm snowboarding. I just want it to shuffle anyway. Oh, there you go, Perry. So you had it in 2010, but it was older? It could have had the spinny disc. I don't know. Yeah, I'm not sure. The Nano, you would drop it and the thing would be death? Wait, really? Why? What would fuck up a Nano at that point? Because I believe the Nano was like full-on solid state, right? The first gen like Nano was still solid state, not like a spinny disc, right? Oh, it really had the internal like spinny disc? The first Nano? Really? I didn't realize that. Same thing of like the first iPod then. Okay, my bad. Yeah, micro drive. It was still like a spinning disc, though, right? Yeah, my bad, Nito. I guess I forgot that part. I only had one iPod that had the spinny disc in it. It was bought for me by, like, a girlfriend at the time. Can I recognize that I should have just let her be a sugar mama for ages? Like, for ages? I just, like, she would have given me a fucking truck. if I just simply got along with the fact that I didn't love her. But again, my conscience forced me to break up with her because a free truck wasn't worth it. Holy shit, though, dude. Like, holy shit, though. Like, man. No matter what, I would not have liked who I was by exploiting a relationship that had no future. During the time we were dating, I didn't want to be the jerk to tell her what she should do with her body. So she ended up getting a tribal heart tattoo as a tramp stamp. A tribal heart tramp stamp? Like, holy shitballs, dude. Could I have actually, like, told her that shit sucks? Maybe. But again, that'd be me telling her what to do with her body. Hell no. Fuck no. I will never do such a thing. I can just simply recognize that that's not someone I want to date. And that's how that actually happened. Do I invest? I mean, Perry, index funds typically only go up. Will they dip? Sure. But the index categorically only goes up because it's related to inflation. So yeah, I have investments into index funds. I have a couple investments into, like, individual stocks that I regret. Like, categorically, they're the worst. But index funds are actually, like, something worth investing into because statistically, they may dip, but they don't lose over time. If you're looking for, like, short-term, like, flipping, yeah, don't do index funds. Yeah, ETFs and index funds are worthwhile. ETFs are different from index funds because ETFs actually pay out like a dividend. I don't give a fuck about a dividend, right? I really don't care. It's fine. But individual stocks are pretty much like the worst case. They're really bad. Yeah, index funds are the normal, actual way to invest into the economy, because if that shit tanks, then everything's tanking anyway, so who gives a shit? No, so Perry, I'm going to say that's absolutely bullshit, but I'm glad that you're having fun. Asobu, that's the only one I actually, like, I'm okay with, like, owning a percentage of. Right? I'm over on ComputerShare and everything with my GameStop, like, stock, etc. I need to make sure I'm not letting anybody borrow against my stock. So yes, I need to, like, do another thing to make sure that no one can actually borrow against it. Like, totally, no big deal. But yeah, that's like a step I need to do still. I still believe that GameStop, and this is not financial advice. I still believe GameStop is the thing fighting against the fucking assholes of the industry. And that is the thing I want to invest into. Nito, I would say whatever index fund you're okay with, this is not financial advice, is a way to grow your money, because money sitting in your bank actually loses money due to inflation pretty much every year. Guaranteed bare minimum 6% inflation. During like the worst years, it's more than that. And that is money you're losing if you just let it sit in a bank account. That said, it's a nice nest egg. Don't invest in anything that you're not comfortable doing. This is not financial advice. But yes, every bit of money you have in a bank account loses 6% of value bare minimum every year. And that's why you should be investing at least some portion, and this is not financial advice, into ETFs or index funds, etc., because those things will typically gain value on a close order of margin to, or hopefully more than, inflation. So again, I'm not trying to tell you how to spend your money. I'm not trying to tell you what's worth it and what's not. But you should look into how index funds are more valuable than money in the bank. If you don't think it's worth optimizing around, then fuck it, no big deal. I'm not going to convince you, because that's not my job. So Perry, you don't actually need to know how the stock market works. All you need to understand is inflation and investment. That's up to you. I'm not going to give you any advice that way, because this is not a financial advice stream. But you should look into inflation and how index funds, etc., possibly help curb inflation on the money you have in the bank. Again, I don't fucking know. I'm super naive. I have no idea. This is not financial advice. I got burps for days. That said, I only hold a couple, like maybe 3, maybe 4 individual stocks. And the rest of my investment into any market is just index funds. I think ETFs are there too, right? I consider ETFs and index funds the same thing. The only difference is ETFs give you a dividend when they make profit, and index funds end up getting like basically reinvested instead. Alga bro, you out there? I would appreciate you calling me out for any misinformation I have. I have no idea. Like, Algo bro, if you're out there, please correct me if I'm wrong. I would really appreciate you doing so, in a way that does not expose you to any risk, because this is just your opinion and it's not a thing that you're actually giving financial advice for. Blah, blah, blah. And what up, Zap, Mr. Sir? I see you over on the red platform, the YouTube. Motherfucker, like, you are helping me out massively by being over there. Thank you so much. You're the best. Massively helping me out, man. So, thank you, Mr. Beeblebrox. I'm a huge fan of Hitchhiker's Guide. I got references I could make towards Zaphod. That said, I think we're good. I don't need to make those references. Like, you know them anyway. No big deal. Real quick, though, just saying, ahem. I just recently had shipped a set of stickers, right? This sticker sheet. I have 250 of these motherfuckers. I will happily ship them out to y'all. Regardless of country. That said, maybe I need to make like a Spotify, or sorry, not Spotify, Shopify store in which people pay just like their own like shipping. And then if you want to buy like multiple, then we're good. And then I just have to be on like the fulfillment end of all that. I think that's a move, and I will be doing so here soon. Oh my god, like, I could charge $1 for these fucking stickers, and as long as y'all cover the shipping cost, it costs me nothing, and I'm happy to ship them out to you. Mr. Sir t-shirts, etc., well, that's way tougher. And for any of that kind of thing, I would be going through my favorite local screen printer, and I think that's different from stickers. It just is. So, yeah, just gonna point that out. I'd love to do, like, beanies with a fucking Mr. Sir, like, little, like, minor thing on them. Why not? No big deal. But for me to do so, I need to figure out, like, an initial brand. I need to figure out like a whole bunch of shit. So yeah, like I don't think that's like a close move. I just don't think that's actually worth it in any significant way yet. But eventually, maybe. Why not? Alright, we'll play this music. Fuck it, no big deal. How y'all doing today, right? I could spill whiskey on me all day. Let me just chug this real quick. Trying to look for ways to make extra cash at this point. Ooh, yeah, I mean, standard, the way to do that is to establish an online store that actually does something. That's the move. Yeah, Shopify is the move there. Holy shit! All y'all giving me like a lurk over on YouTube? You're the fucking best. Thank you so much. Like, holy shit, dude. Average view duration is 32 minutes on 25 views. That's easily like 12 hours of watch time. That is the shit that's gonna boost me up in a way that matters. So again, thank y'all. Thank y'all. Anyone lurking YouTube right now, thank you. I cannot express this sentiment any other way. Thank you. So that said, yeah, we got a bug. Why is feature ID null actually a thing that we have not updated yet? And we got a bug. Like, something should be updating that. That's actually super weird that we're getting null for the ID there. Okay, I think I maybe understand where this bug is coming from. No, I did not hear that, Gigax. Wait, really? Also made his wife's void? Oh my god, that doesn't sound good either. So, Joseph Tartaro Never. Dude, his last name is Never? Oh my god, dude. Meant to cause this much trouble. He never meant to cause this much trouble, especially for himself. Did he name his kid Undefined? That's what I'm really curious about too. Like, holy shitballs. So in late 2016, Tartaro decided to get a vanity license plate. A security researcher by trade, he ticked down possibilities that related to his work. Segfault maybe, or something to do with vulnerabilities? I don't know. Sifting through his options, he started typing null pointer, but caught himself after the first word null. Funny. The idea was I'd get void for my wife's car, so our driveway would be null and void. The joke had layers though. As Tartaro well knew, and as he explained in a recent talk at the DEF CON conference, null is also a text string that in many programming languages signifies a value that is empty or undefined. To many computers, null is void. That setup also has a brutal punchline, one that left Tartaro at one point facing $12,000 of actual traffic fines wrongly sent his way. He's still not sure if he'll be able to renew his auto registration this year without paying someone else's tickets. And thanks to the Kafka-esque loop he's caught in, it's not clear if the citations will ever stop coming. So yeah, in his DEF CON talk, Tartaro played up the idea that he had initially hoped a null plate might get him out of tickets. Ooh, unlikely, right? That, once fed into the database of offenders, the violation quite literally would not compute. But he says now that pranks were actually his initial focus. If anything, he was surprised that the California DMV website let him register null in the first place. The first year as a null driver was uneventful, but when it came time to renew in 2017, the website no longer accepted null as an option. It broke the website. Specifically, the site told him that the license plate and vehicle identification number he had entered, known as the VIN, were invalid. But Tartaro was still able to use a reference number to renew. He didn't think much more of it. He also didn't think much of a ticket he got in early 2018 for not having the appropriate registration sticker on his license plate. Tartaro expects someone scraped it off to use their own car. He thought about fining it, but the fine was only $35, so he decided to just pay it and move on with his life. Then came the citations. Dozens of them deposited in bulk to his mailbox. Parking violations, stand-stop violations, fines of $37, $60, $74, $80 from Fresno to Rancho Cucamonga. I've never been to Fresno, Tartaro says of the California city. Nor had Tartaro gone on a statewide parking-related crime spree. Instead, by paying that $35 ticket, it appears that a database somewhere now associated null with his personal information, which means that anytime a traffic stop forgot to fill in the license plate number on a citation, the fine automatically got sent to Joseph Tartaro. The tickets were for Hondas, Toyotas, Mercedes vehicles. Tartaro has an Infiniti, which is basically like a fancy fucking Toyota. At one point, Tartaro says, he received 2 tickets written at Cypress College within hours of each other for 2 different vehicles. He would have had to swap the registration during his lunch break. Worse yet, the incoming citations seem to apply retroactively. I have tickets from 2014, he adds. I didn't even have the plate back then. The fines were all sent by a private company called Citation Processing Center, which, well, processes parking citations. But calling them proved fruitless. I reached out to this company, and they're basically saying that I have to prove without a doubt that these hundreds of tickets aren't mine. Trying to speak to a manager went nowhere. He's like, you've got to mail all these back to us. He declined, worried about potentially losing the paper record of these misallocated fines. But the next day, he noticed something odd in the online public listing of citations at the Citation Processing Center's website. No worries, Sender. Yeah, have a good night. Yeah, sorry it's so late. My bad. Yeah, have a good night, Sender. I'll see you again soon. Maybe tomorrow. Maybe we play some games together with Vibrant and other people. No big deal. Not Vibrant, sorry. Maybe Vibrant, but also... Who am I forgetting at the moment? My brain is fucked. Yeah, I'm fucking that one up. Holy shit, man. Like, dude, they'd be bummed I'm forgetting their name. I apologize, but yeah, it's like my brain is distracted. So, this person had given them an example of a specific ticket they had gotten that implicated a Honda. Online, that record had been changed to an Infiniti with Taranto's VIN. He shared a side-by-side comparison of his paper copy and the apparently altered address version of his DEF CON talk. After I had the phone call, directly after the phone call, those same tickets where I still have the physical printouts in front of me right now that say their make and model were modified. A citation processing center employee said that while she was aware of Tartaro's situation, the company was unable to comment. They returned to the DMV, which says he works for the citation processing company, oh my god, to void out the bulk of tickets he had errantly come his way. It got the amount down to only $6,000 as of last weekend, but it didn't solve the core problem. More tickets continued to trickle in. Database still had him pegged. He was unconcerned. CPC was just a private company. He could keep working with the DMV to avoid the fines as they came in, which was an annoyance but not like a catastrophe. He had successfully registered his car the previous year despite CPC violations piling up, but days before DevCon, according to Tartaro, he received a notice from the California DMV that they would not renew his registration unless he actually paid those fines. Now that the DMV is enforcing these changes, or these tickets that are falsified, technically, literally, it changes everything. At the moment, I cannot register my vehicle without paying the tickets, but I can't pay the tickets because it admits guilt. And the minute I admit that, it opens up me to all the other tickets. I'm basically in a really bad situation. The situation has improved somewhat in recent days, at least. He calculates the tickets assigned to his car is tallied over $6,000 when he last checked. When Wired looked up the null plate in CPC, after asking the company for charges, it showed only 140 worth of tickets remaining, both from Fresno. So yeah, he doesn't see much of a reprieve. He's glad the tickets have actually vanished, but he'd still need to pay the 140 to re-register his car. There's no guarantee that more fines won't show up. Right? Hard to determine where resolution could lie. So prank or not, he was playing with fire. He had it coming, says Christopher Null, a journalist who has written previously for Wired about the challenges his last name presents. All you ever get is errors and crashes and headaches. If anything, Null says, the problem has gotten worse over the years. The MVP concept has pushed a lot of bad code through that doesn't go through the proper level of testing. Null has himself had to deal with countless annoyances, from American Express dropping his last name altogether to Bank of America refusing to accept emails from nullmedia.com. Oof. That's even crazier. Still, Tartaro says he's determined to keep his problematic license plate, and not just as a point of pride. Yeah, I still have tickets associated with me. The moment I change my plate, I just know it's going to be even more convoluted and more confusing. I didn't feel comfortable changing it until I knew it was actually solved. Yeah, so a really good story. That was kind of fun, wasn't it? And yeah, Zap, Mr. Sir, hello. Yeah, no worries, GigX. This was like a really fun read. Thank you. Appreciate you. Thanks for bringing it up. Yeah, awesome, man. Awesome. Very fun. That said, this stoner is absolutely gonna have to like call the stream at this point and eat some terrible food for them. That said, the stream we want to go raid, it's probably going to be Time Enjoyed, because why not? And that means I get to like shout out my sub over on Time Enjoyed, so that's even better. So yeah, we're going to go raid Time Enjoyed. Hell yeah, damn right. Could I get more work done? Absolutely. Did I? Well, not really. So, yeah, we got some shit done. We got major work done today. But what we're doing, yeah, involves more work tomorrow. And that's fine. Yeah, thank you, Zap, Mr. Sir. Appreciate the lurk. Yeah, the YouTube is going to end. If y'all are looking for Time Enjoyed to raid, here's the link for anyone from the YouTube platform. There you go. That is the channel we are raiding into, and they're awesome. They do amazing things. Let's go chat. Let's go hang out. And I'll be over on gaming here in just a little bit. What game am I playing? I have no idea. Probably some League. Probably some League. So yeah, I'll see most of y'all in a little bit, or not most of y'all, some of y'all in a little bit, and most of y'all tomorrow. So yeah, see you again soon. Let me click these buttons, and we'll go chat with Time Enjoyed, for sure. So, see you tomorrow. Later.